Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot. And Alison, Baroni, Holly, Periwinkle, and Timotry. Hello, hello. Yes, just in time for the tarting, and none of the reloading. Beautiful. I appreciate the sub as well, Brody. Right. Let's just jump straight on in. And gotta update your game. Huh? Oh, it says humanities. Oh, shit. Good catch. Let me change that one. I was like, I know I'm missing something. I just can't remember what. It's like, I've changed my title. I've done all of that. What else am I missing? Bloody category. Let me change those tags as well. Appreciate the sub as well, Abraham. 6 months now. Let's change those very quickly. No humanities, I know. Unsubbed, unsubscribed, unfollowed. This man is a liar and a charlatan. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I usually have my tags as. That'll do. That gets the point across.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Oh, goodbye. Magazines. Yeah, after that. Tuesday. Yeah, Monday and Tuesday stream. I am now level 9 reloading. Huzzah! Very spicy. To be fair, I'll probably take the magazines with me. Because I'll do the odd bit of reloading here and there. Just to get that last bit to level 10, but I'm not really in a rush for that now. Now that aiming has to catch up. So yeah, I'll take those. Oh, the task says no reloading. What do we do first? Reload. Yeah, I'll take all of those. Do I have any food left? I got a little bit of food left. I'm not overweight as well, so that's actually fantastic. Yeah, I'll take all of that with me as well. Been double scammed. I'm just pulling out all the bamboozling today. Nice. Yeah. Don't think I'm missing anything. Have to see what's in my van now. So I may make some spears before I start heading back. Because today is just going to be like a normal day. It's just going to be a lot of killing. Yeah, I'll make a few spears. All that one.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
This is a very good conversation. Hello, Dice. God, I'm used to the fucking humanities controls now. I keep tapping shift instead of holding it to sprint. Humanities has fucked me up. Yeah, happy days. I know, you just run around yelling, "Oh, the humanities." Ah ha 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 ha. Hey, that one's full. I'll just make about 10 more now. And then that'll be enough. And then we'll head back towards West Point. What's your thoughts on humanities? Wasn't able to try it since it wouldn't run for me, sadly. RIP. That's sad. The game, 10 out of 10. Awesome. The amount of times that you get asked which one's better, Project Zomboid or Humanities, absurd, because it's just a really dumb question. It's like, I had, like, on that one day, I had so many people coming in asking, "Oh, Lamprey, which one do you prefer, Humanities or Project Zomboid?" I'm like, you're asking me which one do I prefer, a game I've got, like, 10 hours in, or the other I've got 10,000. Like, it's not gonna win, but it's, like, it's much better than what Project Zomboid was when it first came out. Like, it's more polished and stuff like that. There's not too much to do in the end game at the moment, and the combat feels a little bit floaty. It's I say it's floaty. If you've played 7 Days to Die, it's like that, where you kind of have to, like, pre-swing when the zombies are well out of range, and then when you do actually hit the zombie, it doesn't actually feel like you're hitting them. But yeah, everything else is fine. The game's not, like, unbalanced. It's not too hard, but it's not too easy. And yeah, it's got a nice leveling system. You don't level up insanely fast and all that stuff. The map's nice and large as well, so on foot it takes quite a long time to get from A to B. And it gives you, like, a little quest at the start as well, so you have something to do. Because a lot of early access games, they normally make the mistake of not giving you something to do. They're like, nope, jump into my sandbox and you have fun. But this one, it's like, nope, here's a quest, go repair the radio tower, and then you can get airdrops, so there's a nice reward at the end of it as well. I'm doing a nightmare run at the moment. I've maxed out all the settings and everything to make it as hard as possible, and I'm on day 6 at the moment, with about 500 kills. It's really good fun. I definitely play it at some point. It's a shame that it's not working on your end, though, for some reason. Yeah, it's got a lot of space to grow as well. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It'll only get better. And the devs are very active in their Discord as well. Because, the thing is, it's the start of the stream. I might as well show it. I was having fun playing it yesterday. Where's that silly clip? There it is. So I was playing this yesterday, and The raiders are whimsical and funny, and they must be protected at all cost, because they are just spectacular. So that was yesterday when I was just chilling out offline. It was like, shit, I gotta clip that. Fucking random raid, it just runs up and just starts smacking a propane tank. They are hilarious. But yeah, the game's got like tons of little moments like that. It's really good fun. Sounds really good. You played way back during Steam over a year ago. Oh, fair play. It was rough. Pretty much everyone... Oh, okay. Pretty much everyone I'm asking is pretty good now. Yeah, it's good fun. I've heard a lot of people complain about the movement and such. They're like, oh, I don't like the movement. They never name anything specific. They just say they don't like the movement. But I don't really see an issue with it personally. It feels fine. Because, by default, the camera rotation is bound to Q and E, and it's really slow. But you can rebind it really easily just to have the middle mouse button to rotate the camera. Like, I have that as my default in Kenshi. And, yeah, it works out fine. So I don't need any of these, do I? No. That's the thing, actually. I might just fill one of these trailers up. Because I do need a lot of spears today. I was spawned during the middle of a giant sand biome. It is destiny. That's where you should be. Yeah, raid a channel there in the RimWorld colonist. Self-preservation? I don't know the meaning of the term. So I'll probably stay here for one more night, and then we'll go to West Point in the morning.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, the hellies. I want to grab some more knives as well. And by the time we get back to West Point and I start fighting, I should have lost my overweight trait as well. Hey, Joris. Appreciate the follow. Getting started, any tips? Yeah. Just take your time with pretty much everything and try not to over-engineer everything, you know. a lot of people will tell you, you know, if you're gonna get like clean drinking water, for example, they'll be like, oh, you need an antique stove, you need a cooking pot, you need to go to the river, set up a base there so you can get infinite water, then put it on the pot and then boil it and then it's drinkable. When the easiest solution is just to drink out of a toilet like a normal person. Like, try not to overthink things. And then just take your time with everything as well. So, at the start of the game, no matter what settings you're playing, it's always going to be the hardest. Because you don't have any equipment, you're always going to be at your lowest level. You're not going to deal any damage, you know, depending on what your character build is as well. You're not going to have that much stamina or strength, so you're not going to be able to carry that much. You're not going to be able to deal that much damage, and you're going to get exhausted really quickly. So, you'll be really slow in the beginning. Like, later on, you'll see me killing, like, hundreds up to, like, 1,000 zombies per day. You just can't do that at the start. Even if, like, you've been playing for, like, thousands and thousands of hours and you know exactly what you're doing. It's just the limitations of your character. You just won't be able to pull it off. But yeah, if you're struggling with anything specific, I can give you better tips. But it depends on what you're currently struggling on. Got a car but still died, yeah. That's another one of those things. You don't really need a car at the beginning of the game. It's nice to have, but it's not one of those, like, important things. Like, you could live without it easily. Struggling with having weapons. Well, something you'll find useful then. The longer you survive, the easier it's going to get for you. So, weapons initially are a bit of a struggle. So, it's best not to be picky. Just literally use anything and everything. So every now and then you'll kill a zombie and they'll have something like a screwdriver, or a bread knife, or a hand fork at the start of the game. Like silly weapons. Don't be picky, literally use all of them. Any weapon's a good weapon. And then, the longer you survive, the easier that gets, because you'll start leveling up more, so you'll start killing more zombies, which gives more opportunities to find those weapons. And then the longer your world goes on for as well, the better the weapons that spawn. So I think it's like a week, 2 weeks, I always forget which one it is. But very soon into the game, you'll start seeing kitchen knives and stuff like that. Then you'll also start seeing hunting knives. I think it's about 2 weeks, you'll start seeing machetes. After 2 months, you'll start seeing katanas. I can't remember when the axes and the crowbars spawn, but they're both within, like, the first 2 weeks as well. And, you know, as soon as you find, like, your first axe or crowbar, you're pretty much set for the start of the game then, you know. But, yeah, in terms of, like, using the spears, they are going to be terrible for you. It's one of those funny things. The spears are, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best, for, like, just your normal gameplay, just fast shamblers. But they are terrible for new players, because they take too long to get set up, really. Like, if you can live long enough, they're definitely fantastic. But they have the worst one of the worst durabilities in the game, so they'll break really quickly. So you'll have to be, like, constantly making spears. But for a new player, it's not, like, the hardest thing in the world, but it involves knowing how to get the resources to continuously keep making spears. So you kind of need to know how to level up foraging, where to forage for certain resources, what resources are you after. Then you gotta learn about leveling up maintenance, you gotta learn about leveling up the spear level, and all that type of stuff. And it depends what your character is as well, but then you gotta start getting into, like, min-maxing, like, your inventory management. It's like a whole hassle at the start of the game. It's a whole deal. It's not impossible to do, though. Ran out of branches pretty quickly, yeah. So if you look at the VOD for this run at the start, I didn't move on to spears until, like, I think I started using spears full time around the 3 or 4 week mark. Like, I was pretty into my game before I started using them. And even then, I think I was still using crowbars and other things every now and then. Alright, and let me make one more set, and then I'm Good to go then. Yeah, the one-hit animation, that's a big one as well. I gotta learn about that. And the fearing the spear, yeah, everyone always kind of goes off the spear after they die to that first animation attack. You're manning stone axes? Yeah, I think when you joined I was doing sprinter runs. When I do sprinter games, it's always stone axes for me. When I do any other game, it's always spears. Because spears are my favorite, because they are the best in my opinion. But the issue with them is, they don't have any traits or any occupations to, like, make them level up faster. So you're always, in the best case scenario, you're still gonna need at least, like, 25,000 kills to get to level 10. But with axes, you can take Axeman, well, you can take Lumberjack, which gives you Axeman, which makes you faster on day 1 anyway, with your swing speed. And then you can level up really quick with it as well, like 4 times faster at the very least. So you end up getting to level 10 with only like 8,000 kills, which is a huge difference. And when you're playing with sprinters, you're playing with like quality over quantity. A few weeks after you've done your marathon run, yeah, it would have been sprinters. I wouldn't have used stone axes in any other scenario. It's always sprinters. That'll do, though. Using katanas to make spears? Nah, you can't do that. Right, but yeah, you can all live back there. I'll have you now. Before level. Yeah, like I said, like if I was using stone axes, it would have been a sprinter run. I don't use stone axes in any other scenario. It's the only time I ever use them as my main weapon. Right, let's get rid of those knives now as well. Stone axe is best, actually, yeah. If I'm going to use axes, I do always prefer stone axes. Right. How many spears do they make, though? 12... It's 34. It's 110 minus the 3 I already had, so... Yeah, 107 then. Nice. Right. I'll stay here for one more day, though. Just while I wait for morning, and then we'll head back to West Point. Also, take 2 of those. Yeah, because that's all good now. Don't like guns, to be honest. Guns get you killed fast, yeah. Guns are, in my opinion, just toys, really. Like, they can be effective if you have enough ammo. But that's, like, the main thing. Should be underlined with, like, bold font. Like, have to have enough ammo to finish the job. So, if you have a shotgun, doesn't matter which type, double barrel, JS2000, sawn-off variants, doesn't matter which one it is. If you have enough shotgun ammo, and you're playing on like Apocalypse or Survivor, you can easily clear out an entire town. If you have enough of it. They're fantastic for that. The handguns and the rifles, they're all terrible across the board. They're just all bad on vanilla. You have to be like a very high aiming level to make them worth using. And they don't give you that much experience. But yeah, the issue is... most people, including myself, will run out of ammo before they finish doing, like, clearing the job. So they'll end up going into a town, blasting a bunch of zombies, running out of ammo, and then you're left with this just giant group of zombies that's all been called in by the gunshots. And it's like, well, shit, now I gotta throw these guys somewhere. So that you end up having to run away from the zombies and trying to ditch them somewhere. But yeah, it's always the ammo, that's always the main issue. Can't think of a situation where you'd use a gun over a melee weapon. No, neither can I, really. The only reason I use my guns is just to level up aiming. If I didn't have to level up my aiming, I probably would never use them, really. They're just there for fun. They don't really serve any purpose just beyond giggle factor. But that's just my opinion, you know. If you're running like, gun mods and all that type of stuff, you can make them, like, really overpowered and really fun to use. But that's a completely different game. Alright, let me just fix my bags as well, because they are not where they should be. There we go. Yeah, they're all in the right order now. There's a mod that makes you use guns as melee weapons. Ah, yeah, it's the perfect balance. Yeah, there are better ways to move hordes and shotguns and such, yeah. Like I said, though, they're still fun to use. But, yeah, given the choice, I would be on team melee weapon every day. You seen Thirstoid? No, I haven't gone through it yet. I haven't been keeping an eye out for it since they changed to the one post per month. I haven't been waiting for it because I just didn't know when it was going to get released. So I'll have to catch up with that one later on. New fall animations, little animals, bunch of stuff. Oh, that's cool then. I'll have to check that out. Let's make sure my gas can. Nope, it's not there. You need one. And you need one as well. Yeah, let's go back to West Point. And we can start following the zombies back down south towards Mulder, because that's where we were last time. Yeah, so my target number today, I'd like to hit 580,000 at the very least. Get my usual 5,000 kills, more or less. I think that will do. Boom. We were very close to getting a foothold in Mulder last time we went down south, so hopefully that might happen today. Maybe. Alright, and that's all my Moodles taken care of as well. I don't think I'm missing anything. I feel like I've forgotten something, but I don't think I have. No, I got all my bags, got my water, got my hammer, my screwdriver, my katanas, got all my spears, added my spears to my counter, got my knives. You belong over there. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm missing anything. I can always come back. Oh, but it's such a long drive, though. No, I don't think I've missed anything. It's just paranoia. Like, it's just the thought of having to drive all the way back here because I forgot, like, my favorite screwdriver or something silly. But no, I don't think I'm missing anything. Right. But yeah, we should run into some zombies along the way somewhere now. And we'll go back to what we normally do. Just stopping and killing everybody. In a case of sunglasses on the forehead, yeah. See, I hide my keys in the best place. Not even I can find my keys. Always in my pocket. This is how it has to be. I looked in the easy places. Alright, but I'll have a quick look at the school. I'll make sure that one's still clear, because that's where we're going to be sleeping tonight. So I'll make sure I got a nice place to fall back to. And then we'll circle back around south. 'Cause I don't remember where the zombies were. I don't know if we left them all the way back in Muldra, or if we pulled a group back towards West Point. Yeah, that's usually the routine. It's either I get all the way down to West Point, and then I just fucked off to go do something else. Or we pulled them from Muldra, but I pulled too many, and I got chased away, and I had to go all the way back to West Point. So I don't really know where to expect them today. But we'll keep an eye out for them. Oh, in a moment. Thanks. It only took me about 3 hours to get back here, so we got plenty of time still. Yeah, let me have a little drive around here first. And I'll check my generator, make sure that one's still ready to go. You're gonna die? Oh, from a mushroom? Oh, no. You ate an unknown mushroom, didn't you? Oh, no. One of Project Zomboid's great life lessons. Don't do that. Yeah, there's a whole ordeal with that. But yeah, it's one of those lovely learning experiences, but when you pick up mushrooms and berries in the game, if you don't have the herbalist, so you either didn't take the trait or you haven't read the magazine yet, your character will never know what's poisonous and what's edible, so they'll just come up in your inventory as unknown. But it doesn't have any sway on whether it is poison or not, it's just that you literally don't know what it is. So if you have like poison berries in your inventory, but you know they're listed as unknown, you can take like little nibbles at them to test them. You know, you'll see your character get a little bit sick if you eat like a quarter or a half of the berry, and you'll know, like, okay, these berries are poisonous, so just throw all of the berries away. But with mushrooms, they are very potent. If you eat even like, if you have a sizable mushroom and you eat even a quarter of it, just a tiny nibble, dead. Like, they are just horrifically poisonous. But yeah, you need to find yourself that Herbalist magazine. Yeah, a handful of golden rules, this is one of them. Yep, you never eat berries or mushrooms unless you know it's edible. But to make you feel better, we've all done it. Like, I died not even that long ago. Like, it was about a year ago now in real time, but I still had like 8,000, like 8,000 hours of playtime, and I died to a mushroom. Like, I was on a multiplayer server, and I had people trying to keep me alive feeding me food. And one of them gave me a mushroom, but I hadn't read the herbalist, and yeah, it turned out it was poisonous. So it happens. You know, berries and mushrooms are great for snacks, though. They are fantastic. So I'll probably be snacking on berries and mushrooms in a minute. So I gotta let my character lose a little bit of weight. So I'm still gonna eat this one, because I don't like to be wasteful. Oh, I literally just lost overweight as well. Huzzah! I am probably exactly on 84.49. Oh, 84.49. 84.99 at the moment. So it always rounds up. Oh, that's fantastic, though. So I'm not overweight. Yeah, it can't be that bad, can it? Yeah, cause you can, like I said, you can test the berries by taking, like, really small bites. So, enough to make you sick, but not enough to kill you. But I don't even like doing that. I just don't like eating anything that's poisonous. Like, unless I'm, like, physically starving to death, I just won't eat, like, berries or mushrooms that I don't know are edible. Oh, you ate it by accident once, you didn't do the cancel animation fast enough. You just wanted to see for science. The danger nibble, yeah, just... I always picture it as that... what was it? There's that episode from SpongeBob where Squidward tried to Krabby Patty for the first time, and he, like, really extends out his teeth like a horse. Oh, let me find an image. There's gotta be an image. There it is. See, that's just what I'm picturing. Anytime like you take the smallest bite out of a berry to test and see if it's actually edible. Just little pinch. Cheeky pinch.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault?
No.
Hello, Knight. It was. I don't know what it was, but it was your fault. But now we are back, and look at that glorious level 9 reloading. 22 hours that took. 22 hours from level 5.5 onwards. Yeah, I got 1 level to go. So the only thing I have left to do now for leveling is just finding a ton of shotgun shells. So, any cop that we see who has a shotgun, try and get his ammo. Every time. Yeah, it looks like we're clear all the way down to Muldra, though. Which is very spicy. Looks like we might actually be able to get that, new outpost set up today. Maybe. I think it was Friday, last time we were here. But on Friday, we managed to push down all the way down over here. But I didn't log out there because I had a big group of zombies right here. So if I logged out there, they would have despawned, so we went all the way back to West Point. But yeah, we should be clear at least all the way down to maybe about here. And yeah, Aphrodite should be back there though, so my decoy car. And yet a professional reload a profession, yeah. God, I've been playing too much Vanities. I'm like swinging preemptively to hit them. Because you have to do that in Humanities just to not take damage. I'm like fucking doing it in Zomboid now. M60, the clean giant hordes of zombies. I need no M16. I have a can-do attitude and a big pointy stick. One more. It's like playing too much Minecraft, hopping on Terraria, deleting all your items, yeah. Because I haven't played any Zomboid for about 4 days, more or less. Feels like an eternity. It's years in Zomboid time. good back here, though. Nice break. Yeah, it was nice to play something else for a change. Yeah, 'cause I was a little bit ill on Thursday and Friday, so I just spent those 2 days feeling sorry for myself and playing Humanities. It was great. It's catching up with my videos as well on YouTube, on the VODs and such, getting those uploaded. So I have almost all of them now, but I need to download... Well, I've downloaded it, but I need to edit that 22-hour reloading stream into like two different videos, so YouTube will actually take it as an upload. So it tends to break if it's anything over 12 hours. A modded Zomboid gang. Hey, alien. Hope your day as well. Likewise.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
So that you tried Humanities, any thoughts? Yeah, it's fantastic. Like, it's really rough around the edges in terms of just being, like, an overall polished game and stuff. Like, there are some basic features that it's missing that you would expect from a survival game. Like, really simple things like being able to drag items in your inventory. Like, really silly things. Nothing that, like, makes the game unplayable or unfun. Just minor things. But no, it's really fun. The combat feels fine, the vehicles feel fine. There's lots to loot, there's lots to do, there's lots to craft, there's a little quest. Map's nice and large. And then, yeah, like I said, the most important thing, it's actually fun. And it's only really just been released as well, so it's only going to get better than what it currently is at as well, so... Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's fantastic. Is there a set count for how many zombies there are? Can you kill them all? Yes. Yes and no. Depends. If you're playing without respawns, the answer's yes. There's not like a set number. Like every single game is always going to have the exact same amount and all that type of stuff, but you can kill everything on the map eventually. Yeah, my suggestion though, if you're gonna try and clear out the entire map, it depends how experienced you are. Yeah, it's about 80,000. If you're on 1.5 pop, that's for like the base map. If you're including all of the zombies, though, it's actually closer to, like, 350 to 400,000. If you're on about, like, Apocalypse or Survivor, you know. Hypothetically, if you were to play on those settings with respawns turned off, you're looking at 300 to 400,000 in total. And then, yeah, about 80,000 of those will be on the base map, so, like, in the towns, on the back roads. And then the remaining... You know, 200, 300,000, they're all going to be on the outskirts of the map. But if you type in !map, that will show you where they all are. And you'll know what I mean when I say most of them are on the outskirts of the map, then. Like it's the overwhelming number of them. They're just on the rim. Appreciate the follow as well. Nora. Happy days. Yes, grains in the sand. Yeah, grains of sand on the beach are limited. Just pick up one at a time. You play no respawn, feel like I progress. Yeah, that's fair. But if you want to try and kill everything and you don't think you're very good, you can always do it on like 0.5 pop, you know. And you don't have to go out and kill all the zombies on the outskirts of the map either, because unless you're running pinpoint hearing, you'll never see any of those guys. They'll never come up to you. So yeah, you could run it on like maybe 0.5, and then like Nice says, that's about 70,000-80,000 if you're on 1.5. Basically, the Leviathan Danger Zone Subnautica, pretty much, yeah. It's like they wanted to give the world an invisible wall, but without directly giving it an invisible wall. So there is an edge of the map, there is an invisible barrier, but to make it more immersive and all that type of stuff so you never actually see it, they just put a shit ton of zombies in between you and it, so you'll never actually get there. Not unless you kill like thousands upon thousands of zombies. They thought the map was an island. That's great. Alright, but I'm gonna leave you there. And then go the rest of the way on foot. Well, I don't want to lose you. So I'm just going to turn you around now. And just kind of coast. Respawns? No, I don't do respawns. Not on this game. The only time I ever do respawns is if I'm playing on something like below, like, ×6. If it's below ×6, respawns are fine, but anything more than that, it just becomes a bit of a hassle. Because you just never end up moving anywhere. And because I'm on ×16, which is the highest you can set it, I literally would never get anywhere. I'd be just in the same place for the entire game. Yeah, you get it, yeah. So I think the most I've ever done with respawns was ×8. And that was an absolute nightmare. ×16? Yeah, it's the population multiplier, so if you play in Sandbox, you can change your population settings, among other things, and ×16 is the highest you can set your population to. So for reference, if you're playing on Apocalypse or Survivor, you're playing on peak 1.5.
You want to just pay me the money?
So
I
it's a
can go?
huge difference.
Yes,
A lot of extra zombies.
but I have to.
Don't get how you can get through such a crowd at all. It just takes time. That's all it is. It's literally just, I want to get down that road, so I'm going to kill everything that
Pay me
moves.
the money so I
And
can go?
eventually, they'll run out.
Yes, but I have to.
Appreciate the follow as well, Mark. Yeah, Time 16 games are very much a test of patience more than anything else. So it just takes an absolute lifetime to get anywhere and do anything. 'Cause it's not like a normal game where you just spawn in and you can run wherever you want to run to. On Time 16, you're very limited
Must die.
as to where you can go and what you can do.
This is the work we were born for.
Grab a group of them. Yeah, this is how you died. I think the
You
fuck
want to just
not.
pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Normal game, you can run wherever. Always die in the first week. Yeah, on a normal game, you can go more or less anywhere. Like, you still have zombies in your way, but it doesn't take, like, a very long time to clear an area out. Like, if I wanted to run... Let's say I spawned in, like, I spawned in West Point and I wanted to go live in the center of town, for example. If I was on a Survivor or Apocalypse game, I could do that and I wouldn't take that long. You know, I could run into the center of town, spam the Q key, shout at all the zombies, group them up into a little pile, and then walk away somewhere else and take them somewhere where I don't really care about. Maybe like the construction yard or something, and just leave them there. And then I would have access to the center of town. On Time 16, though, if I wanted to do the exact same thing, to start with, I'd have to leave West Point, because I just wouldn't physically be able to stay inside the town with that many zombies. And then, over the course of several months, I would have to painstakingly go through the town and kill every single one of them, because there is nowhere else to take those zombies. So if I wanted to go to the center of town on a Time 16 game, I would literally have to kill about 50,000 plus zombies just to get access to those stores. Like, it's a horrible, horrible difference. But yeah, the short answer is, though, it's just, if you're on a lower pop game, you just have the option to, like, pile all the zombies up and then just take them somewhere else. You can just lead them to a different area. On Time 16, you can't really do that. At least not at the start of the game, anyway. Because there's nowhere you can really lead them. It's clear there's always more zombies. Hey, Scorched as well. Hello, hello. You reached the stage here where you have the desire to write rude words. I have not reached that stage yet. It is inevitable, though. We always draw a penis with the bodies sooner or later. You can't fight fate. You're ready to kill 50,000 to read a book. Wholesome. grab all of those guys down there. Yeah, the Breath of Relief you get after a solid, like, 10 plus days on the same road and you finally get past it. It's like, fuck yeah. Don't tell me where I can't go. Watching a streamer do a burn point? Ah, fair. Burn point of interest. That sounds like, not Wickhammer. Is that Buzzers? Buzzers normally does that. It might be Wickhammer. I think Wickhammer's doing sprinters. Yeah, Buzzers. Buzzers usually does the one where you have to burn, like, certain points of interest around the map and such. Yeah, cool challenge. Hope he beats it. Yeah. So he normally has like 1 or 2 points in each town, doesn't he? And I think he has several in Louisville. Not too bad. Yeah, it gives micro, macro goals. Yeah. Gives you a purpose. Just something to aim for. Yeah, I'll kill a few more, and then we'll head back soon. But at least I know where all the zombies are now, so... it'll be... easier tomorrow. So I'll know where to expect them then. Let's carry on walking for now, just to see if there are still any in the woods. Yeah, there's quite a few of you back there. Just being very, very slow. Good stuff. But I'll probably end up sleeping Dixie, I think. So I want to go all the way back to West Point. It's a bit of a drive. So if I can just get a little bit further south, and I can get Aphrodite back in rendering distance, all the zombies in the area will just go back there. You know, I can just sleep in the building that's next door. It'll save me tons of traveling time then. It's not even that much further. Sticking it to Moldry, yeah, slowly getting there. It's my least favorite. See, I don't really mind Moldry. It's like pleasantly average. Like, it doesn't have anything like great, but it doesn't have anything bad either. You know, it's just there. Thanks. It's not going to be too bad to clear either, because I could just head down, like, literally just follow the highway all the way south. It's not too bad, really. There are quite a lot of tall fences that they're going to get stuck on, though, which is a bit of a bummer. That's not too bad. Let me just run over ahead. Yes. Aphrodite is in rendering distance now. And I know that because those guys can hear me, but they're getting distracted and they're turning back around afterwards. And yeah, they would only do that if the car is still running, so that's fantastic. So we'll be able to have a quick look in a minute and see how many there are. You like McCoy? I think everyone does. McCoy used to be like everybody's base, like back in the day. Yeah, 'cause the devs had to add like a ton of zombies to McCoy's just to stop people from doing it. Because back in the day, if you went to McCoy's, there literally just were never any zombies. It was always empty. So everyone would always just spawn in Moldra and just head there straight away. It's a bit like the three houses by West Point, the three lake houses. McCoy's were the lake houses back in the day. That's the one that everybody used to use. They're gonna do the same with the lake houses. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, even if they only had like a few extra zombies out there, just to make it like not so easy. Because at the moment, if you go out there, there's literally zero. It's only the zombies that spawn inside the house. Let me just run back and have a quick sit down. And then we'll kill all of them. Okay, Horde passing through the player base once in a while. Yeah, that would kind of ruin the whole point of having respawns turned off, though. One of the main things about having respawns turned off is just having... what would you call it? Like, continuity? So, like, if I leave these guys here, they're still gonna be here. No matter how long I wait, they'll always be here in the future. And if I run off into the middle of nowhere that has no zombies, I know that that place is never gonna have any zombies. But if they started having it so random zombies just spawn on the player, if you're living out in the woods or stuff like that, it would kind of ruin that continuity, because you'd have to be on guard 24/7. Because no matter how thoroughly you cleared out an area, there would always be the possibility that there are more zombies that have spawned in. Fixed amount of hordes per map. I don't know what you mean by that. But no, I think having... if you have respawns off, just the idea of having hordes spawn on you like that, I just think it's a bad idea. Because then there's never ever... yeah, well, there's no way to have a game then, if that's ever going to be a thing, there'd be no way to have a game that has, well, any real sense of accomplishment in terms of, like, having complete annihilation and killing everything. Because the game would always keep spawning at least a few of them on top of you. It would turn back into, like, being similar, more similar, like 7 Days and State of Decay and stuff like that, where you can kill zombies as much as you want on those games, but there's never really, if you're not leveling up, that is, there's no real incentive to kill them, because you know they're just going to spawn more zombies back, like, in a few minutes. So there's no point wasting all your resources killing them all. As opposed to doing, like, a game like this on Zomboid, where you can kill everything, eventually. And you can get entire towns completely clear. Alright, I'll kill a few of you, and then we'll head back. So it is very late. Change the zombie movement patterns so they can form hordes. Yeah, like, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah. Just so long as they weren't spawning them in. But yeah, now having zombies migrate further across the map, like being able to migrate across cells, that would be interesting. Four hordes in the vicinity of West Point. One of them passes through player base in a month. Hunt all 4 noble hordes. Yeah, don't really get how that's any different than what we currently have, though. We already have that in the form of meta events. So, if I make a base somewhere near West Point, but it's like on the outskirts where there really aren't that many zombies, but there's still a few of them around, meta events are what pull zombies around. The meta events, as far as I'm aware, they only really spawn around the player, so the horde is always going to get drawn roughly to where you are. So I don't see how that would really change anything. Like, it would still play more or less the same. Death is also cheap in this game. Yeah, I mean, State of Decay has, like, good death. You know, you lose a survivor on State of Decay, they're gone, you know, and they might be important, they might be giving your community a bonus, like more food or more ammo or something. What's State of Decay? Oh, it's another zombie survival game, but it's permadeath on State of Decay as well, but it's more chill. I don't know how to describe it. So it's permadeath, but instead of having like one survivor, you have as many survivors as you can recruit. You have like a little community. And then you can switch between members of your community, and they all have different skills and levels and all that type of stuff. It's fun. There's not as much freedom for base building and such as, like, Zomboid, but it's a fun survival game. It feels like you're actually in The Walking Dead. Just every day. Every day's a grind. Hey, Jad. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, because the first State of Decay was on Xbox Arcade, but yeah. State of Decay 2 is the last one. They're working on the third at the moment, which is going to be interesting, because as far as I'm aware, there's only one trailer for State of Decay 3 at the moment. It's a cinematic, and it shows zombie animals. There's a zombified deer. It's like, oh, well, that's going to be interesting. Because the first and the second one didn't have animals like that. You know, the closest you had to an animal in, like, the other State of Decay games was having a feral run at you like a fucking hound, but that's as close as I ever got. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting if there are zombie animals in the new one. But yeah, we'll sleep here tonight. And then we'll go back south in the morning. 'Cause I think I put a tent in here. Yeah. This is a nice, safe room to sleep in. That's all I wanted. Yes, lovely cubby. Right, but I have been sat down for about 2 hours though, so I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, all that good jazz, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes, give or take. Right. And I'm back. Infobot doesn't update itself. No, it does. The only one that doesn't is the spear counter. That's what I have to update, but everything else is automatic. Right. But let's head back south. And then we'll pick up where we left off. That'll do. Try and get as close as I can to the decoy car. Make sure that one's rendered in. But I'll try and get access to the bar across the road today. Tried my best anyway. It's worst case scenario, we'll just keep driving back out to the crossroad north of Dixie, and we'll just keep sleeping out there for the time being. But it shouldn't take too much more to get a foothold. Skip over the strays for now. Just because the longer I stay out here, the further north they're all going to go, and the harder it is going to be to get to that decoy car. So as long as I can get it rendered in, this becomes very, very easy. Gonna say, that's a little bit concerning, because no one's here. It means they're all over here, more or less. Let me park you further away then. And we'll wait for them all to go back down south. It's very concerning. Yeah, I'll leave you there. And I am going to carry on chipping away at them for the time being and just waiting to see where they come from. It's a day of fog as well. That's great timing. Alright, let me get some breakfast as well, though, while I wait. Nice. That's my food for the day done then. And these will be some of the guys from yesterday. Good stuff. And hopefully most of them have gone back to the decoy car now as well. Or not, you know, that works too. Well, let me just run off and have a quick sit down. So I'll just have to kill the ones that are coming up towards me now. Just one digital Lamprey's autograph. I'm just personally signing just every single one of them. Over 4 years into the game, still fighting with spears. Yeah, it's because spears are the best for this job. Did you have loot turned down? I got loot on insanely rare, but that's not why I'm using spears. I'm using spears because they have the best attack speed in the game. Well, multiple reasons. It's mostly the attack speed, but it's the attack speed, high damage, and the renewability, just all combined.
Yes.
It just makes them the best weapons for this specific job. So, when it comes to clearing, like, quantity, there's no better weapon. Like, you could argue maybe the hunting knife, maybe. But in my opinion, the spear still outpaces it. In terms of just killing the most amount of zombies per day. You can't really do too much better than this. And because we're killing hundreds of thousands of them, I kind of want to squeeze out a little bit extra from my weapons each day. Yeah, let's grab those guys there. Yeah, spears over hunting knives to kill can, yeah. Hunting knives are just super convenient. I love them. I prefer the spears, but yeah. It's like, I guess. Would I like a weapon that never needs to rest? Well, yes, I would like a hunting knife. Please and thank you.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yeah. But I have to.
Yeah, the only thing better is fire, yeah, but we don't like sharing glory, so I refuse to share my kill count with the fire. Melee weapons only.
We need air support. We need it now.
Let's grab all of you. Just Thanos at this point. Yeah, just I'm post endgame Thanos. Like, half is no longer enough. No, I'm going to kill everything. And then make a new universe. Teeming with life. That knows not what it has lost, but only what it has been given. A grateful universe.
You understand why they all must die. Yes.
This is the work we were born for. Isaac preaching the good stuff, as always. Is there another way to repair engines? No. No, the best you can do in terms of repairing your car engine specifically is to grind out mechanics to level 10 before you ever start scrapping vehicles. Get mechanics 10. And then just start stripping cars, the ones that you just never plan on using, and just taking all their engine parts. The higher your mechanics level, the more parts you'll get in return, but that's as good as you are gonna get, really. You can't do any better than that. So there's no way to find extra engine parts once they're all gone. There's no way to craft extra engine parts once they're all gone. And once you strip all the cars on the map, they're all gone as well. And you'll always have a negative ratio as well, so when you start stripping engine parts, even if you're like level 10 mechanics, you won't get back as many, well, you won't be able to repair as much with the parts you have as you'll strip as well. So, you know, if I put like, let's say 10 engine parts into a car and it gave me 50% engine condition, if I took that 50% back out into engine parts, I might only get maybe 7 parts back. So you're always going to get, like, diminishing returns. So, you know, if you played it, like, long enough, eventually it'd run out completely. But I am playing on the lowest car spawn and the lowest loot spawn, and I've still got cars, so you should be fine. You know, unless you're running something similar. There's always more to strip. And, you know, so long as you don't make a habit out of wrapping your car around trees, you'll be fine. Hey, handsome. You're now own Rimworld A. Good stuff. You got no longer sense of time. So I'll be back on Rimworld on Wednesday, probably. To carry on with that colony that we had. So as much as I'm loving Humanities, I do want to play a bit more Rimworld as well. Or I might do 50-50. I might do a little bit of Rimworld, then maybe a little bit of Humanities. Ever do a robot playthrough? I have no idea what that is. If there's a robot, well, color me informed. You got a Mechanist. They make robots, it's neat. Oh, fair play. No, I've never played that. Never played with that. They humans? Oh, don't do that. You don't know where they've been. Get motivated when watching you. I'm gonna start a new character and die. Do it. I believe. I believe in you. Where's your piano school? Oh, piano store. Ah, it's further south. Left it on the road. Got chased away by zombies. I want to put autograph too, yeah. Now, Rebecca is just on a scouting mission. She's just going further ahead just to keep an eye on all the zombies for us. Lots of one-shots in a row, yeah. Rumor has it, every time you get a one-hit kill with a spear, an angel gets her wings. I'm doing the Lord's work. I am a holy, holy man. And you're glad there's no tripping? Oh yeah, no, we've had this conversation before, yeah. If they ever add that game mechanic, I just won't play. I won't play, or I'll download the first mod that gets rid of it, because it would just ruin this style of gameplay. You just wouldn't be able to do this if there was any chance of tripping. So yeah, I don't think they'll ever add it, because I think they know it's a terrible idea. So it wouldn't be that bad on low pops, but high pops, you just can't do it. Yeah, you trip once, game over. It's finished. So that's pointless evasion? Yeah. It sounds fun on paper, but when you actually think about it, you just realize how detrimental it would be. It's like, if there's even, like, a minuscule chance of tripping, you have to take it as 100% certainty that it's going to happen at least once in your game. Like, okay, well, what happens then? Well, if you trip over, if it's the normal fall animation, you won't get up in time. You know, the zombies will grab you before you stand back up again, so that's your game over. It's like, okay, well, what if you give you a faster animation so you stand up even quicker, so that you have a chance to get away? Well then, inevitably, you're going to end up scratching your leg sooner or later, and if you scratch your leg, that's all your mobility gone, so you can't outrun the zombies, so you're going to die anyway. It's like, okay, well, what if we take away the chance of you taking injuries as well? It's like, okay, yeah, you could do that. But then if you stand up super quick and you can't get injured, what's the fucking point of having the entire mechanic then? It's like, there's no... As far as I can think, there's no good way to implement that game mechanic without it either being redundant or just ruining the entire game. Maybe there is a way, but I can't think of it. Appreciate the sub as well, Necronomicon. Happy days. Welcome back. Keen on the idea, seems bad overall, yeah. So, I mean, if you're playing on, like... I mean, call it what it is. If you're playing on an easy game, it's not going to be that detrimental, because you're not going to have this many bodies all over the road. You know, it might happen every now and then, but it's going to be very rare. So it's not going to affect those people very much. The only reason I get a little bit defensive over it is because it would absolutely destroy this entire style of gameplay. And seeing as it's the only style of gameplay I do, I'm very defensive over that. I like my Time 16 games. I like my genocide runs. I would much prefer they don't destroy that entire portion of the game. Even a stumble. Yeah, the stumble is the same as tripping though. It's literally all the same thing. It's like, if there's anything that's gonna put you into an animation and stop you from being able to move even for a few seconds, you're dead. And if it's a really quick animation that doesn't last long, it's redundant. It doesn't matter then. So there's no way to really add it without it being just completely useless and being a really silly gimmick. Or just being so detrimental that if it happens even one time, you're gonna die. So it doesn't matter if it's a stumble or if it's a complete trip over. Doesn't matter what it is, you're just dead. Could happen when running. Yeah, it's one of those things that just makes it really tedious then, though. Like, I think the issue is, a lot of the community just want game features for the sake of having game features without actually thinking about what that game feature entails. So, like, if there's only a chance to, like, do when you're running, well, you can only ever walk over bodies then, so that's just gonna waste a lot of time and make things really tedious. It's like, okay, well, what if it's only sprinting? Well, no one uses sprinting anyway, because that's a redundant feature as well. Because that's something that people asked for, and they got it, and now nobody uses it. There's like a lot of game features you could add, but a lot of them would just be made redundant, because they're just detrimental to your gameplay as a whole, or they're just really tedious. I'm more of a simpler is better type of person, really. You could go in a different direction to make it harder anyways. Yeah. Because at the moment, the game, like, this isn't to shit on the people who are currently struggling, but the game isn't even that difficult. Like, once you, like, obviously learn it, because the learning curve is, like, the hardest part about the game. It's just, there's a lot of information to take in. But once you have the information, and you actually understand how the game works, it's actually really easy. It's not even that difficult. It's just that a lot of the more difficult aspects of the game, when you really look into them, they're more... It's just time management. It's more tedious than anything else for a lot of the stuff in the game. I think the only... One of the only settings I can think of that is just objectively harder and just not tedious at all is just sprinters. That's like the only thing I can think of, really. That just makes the game harder, just flat out. Everything else, though, it's like, oh, I could add less loot into the game. That just makes things more tedious. Well, what about more zombies? Tedious. Less weapons? Tedious. Hungry faster? Tedious. It's like, 0 to hero? Tedious. It's all just making things take longer rather than making things more difficult directly. And having, like, tripping over dead bodies, it would just be another thing to add to the list. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, wide pool, not that deep. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, joggers, yeah. That's interesting. Oh, that reminds me, that's another game feature that's more tedious than actually difficult. Corpse sickness. That's another one. Getting sick when you're around dead bodies. That's something that's pretty much redundant. That doesn't come up very often. I'm just gonna run past these few, just to get that car in rendering distance again. You know, like First Order? Yeah, I'll give it a read later. Alright, let me go have a gander and just see if there are any zombies down over here. No, it looks clear. If that's the case, then I might just try and sleep in the building tonight, then. Depends if there's any zombies down over this way. Imagine if zombies cause corpse like this even when walking around. That would be quite interesting. It would still be under the banner of, like, tedious in my book, because it wouldn't be that difficult. You just have to avoid being around zombies for, like, a few minutes at a time, every now and then. Same as you would treat the dead bodies, but it'd be interesting. Cause I think you've pretty much just described the... Oh, what's the mod called? There's a mod for the airborne virus, isn't there? And it goes into, like, the similar idea that, you know, if you're in proximity to the zombies, you just get, sick, I think? It's something like that. That'd be interesting, though. It is very quiet at the moment. Alright, well, I'm out of vitamins, so I do need to have a sleep in a minute. Yeah, you seem clear to me. Just give it a minute or two, just to see if any zombies turn up. Golden. Right. I'll wait until it's daylight and then we'll go outside. And we'll go back to killing again. And I'm not 100% sure, but I think the car might be out of fuel, because I didn't see any zombies walking towards it. Let's go have a look now. Yeah, pretty sure the engine's off. Yeah, there's always a mod to fix things like that. You can always make it how you want to play. Yeah, stout gas. That's fine, though. So what I'll do is, I'll grab the gas can from the van. I'll put it in the car. I'll drive back to West Point really quickly. Get it fully refueled. And then I won't have to worry about it for quite a long time then. Will be end? No idea. We're just going until either well, at the very least I want 735,000 kills. That'll be my new PB. I'd like to go for 1 million, but that 735 is just my minimum in my mind. And then beyond that, it's just whether I die, get bored, or Build 42 comes out. But 1 million kills is like my cutoff. If I get to 1 million, I won't go any further than that. But we are a way away from that. Yeah, I'll go get this one fueled up completely, and then I'll drive back down here later. It'll just mean I won't have to worry about this car for a while then. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Do we start using Molotovs at 1 million? No. If I get to 1 million, the game's over. I won't go any further than 1 million.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Hello, hello.
Yes,
Susan, what?
but I have a coupon.
Just 7:35. You gotta start somewhere. Hey, Zoe. Morning. I paid for the whole speedometer. I'm gonna use the whole speedometer. On your way home? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later. Swing and a miss. It's a nice lane discipline. Yes, even in the apocalypse, must obey the law. Not the speed limit, but you know, we'll stick to our own lane. I'm surprised there's still zombies around this area. Fair enough, though. No reloading for now. Ah, it's just a gag, because on Monday we did a reloading stream. so we did 22 hours of just reloading. So it was a really boring, uneventful subathon. Apart from me, like, slowly losing my mind. So yeah, just an inside joke for those who were there on Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, the company was great. That it was. Oh, we had our 4-year cake as well. It was delicious. Splat. But yeah, try and get all the way back into Muldraugh again. And I can leave this one running. Now that it's got fuel, I can just use it as a decoy for the next few days. And by the time it runs out, hopefully I'll be all the way through most of Muldraugh, like down to the storage units. I can get a generator, and then I can get the gas station in the center of Muldraugh, or at the very least the one that's north of Dixie. Get that one powered, so I don't have to drive all the way back to West Point again. That would be ideal. Orange Pop shipping container? Don't think I know that one. Don't think I've seen it. Parking lot by the trailer. Ah, fair play. I don't tend to go to Dixie very often. Probably missed it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you there for the time being. And just kill everything else that turns up. Yeah, let them form a group though. So I can still sleep here in the evening. I got my other car, got Frank on standby in case I want to run away. I'll run back to Frank now just to grab some more spears, and that'll give them a chance to form a little group. And then we'll go and see how bad it is. So it's not been too bad today, it's been really chill so far. I'll probably pull Frank down here a little bit as well. He's pretty far away. How much reloading to go? I got 1 level, which is 9,000 experience, so it's gonna be about 9 to 10 hours worth of reloading if I just go at it non-stop. But I am not level 10 aiming yet, so I'm not really in a rush to grind out the last of that reloading. So I might do a little bit here and there. But, yeah, until that aiming hits level 10, I'm not too concerned, really. Kept most of his marbles. Yeah, I kept most of them in the bag. 1 or 2 marbles may have slipped out. But yeah, that was a spicy stream. I'm just glad I don't have to do it again. Because I'll never grind reloading ever again without an experience modifier. This is the first and only time I'll ever do that. I'll never do this ever again. Just way too much time. Yeah, it's not looking that bad at all, though. Yeah, no killing and only reloading makes Mr. Lamprey a dull boy. Yeah, just make sure I've got all my stamina, and then we'll go grab an actual group. Good stuff. Let's go grab a proper group of zombies then. Yeah, it's still really chill for the time being. But we've had it like this in the past where it's like, oh, it looks really chill, and you give it like 10 or 20 minutes and it turns into a giant group and half of them are like black silhouettes. It's like, oh. I'll give it an entire game day before I get my hopes up on us actually clearing out this area. Hey, Mad. What's up? Not much. Just chilling. Clearing out more of Mulder again. Slowly making our way through the town. And it's going pretty well so far. I got like a little foothold now. So I don't have to keep traveling all the way back to West Point every single day. Which is fantastic. Saves me a lot of time, a lot of effort. And it won't be that long before I'm fully self-sustaining in this area as well, because I got a lake that's right next to me for infinite food. And it shouldn't take that long to clear out the north end of Mulder either. So that will be fantastic. Just gotta wait for all the zombies from elsewhere to make their way down from the north. So they really shouldn't. Apart from the lake, there's nothing north of me where they can get stuck, so... Yeah, everyone that we passed on the highway, and all the ones that we missed in the trees, they should all start to slowly make their way down to this area. And eventually there should be nil. But that's just a waiting game. I can't make them go any faster than what they're going at. Let's get another look at you. It's still not looking too bad. They're still coming in from the west and the south, so concern. Yeah, it's not too bad overall though. So far it's nothing that wouldn't take more than a day to kill. Nice and chill. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Let's try and get rid of the last of these. Just so I can have a quick rest. Alright, that'll do. And to be fair, I'll probably leave that one there for the time being as well. So I should have a nice number of zombies. Yeah. It's still got more of them coming in though, just slowly. So I should be here for a couple of days at the very least. But once they're all in one big pile, and they start coming in from the east and the north, well, the south and the west, it won't be too bad then. I'll actually be able to guess roughly how long it'll take. At the moment, there's still less than a day's worth of zombies there. It's not too bad. But they just keep slowly flowing in. So might as well mark this car while I'm here as well. Yeah, it's just a regular. Where's my marker? There he is. Just give me something just to mark that one. Maceration kills you for sure? Not for sure, no. No matter where it comes from. If you got a laceration from pretty much anything that isn't a zombie, you're fine. Just throw a bandage on it, it'd be a-okay. Don't have to do anything extra. If the laceration came from a zombie, though, you have a 25% chance to be infected with the Nox virus, so 1 in 4 chance that you're dead. But there's only three injuries from zombies. So you got bites, lacerations, and scratches. Bites are just guaranteed. If you get bitten by a zombie, you hear the dreaded, like, apple bite sound, and it's like, oh, fuck. That's a 100% chance. There's no way to get around that. You're just dead. Lacerations are the next one. That's a 25% chance for infection, so the odds are, like, overwhelmingly in your favor. And then scratches are only a 7% chance to infect you. So then, you know, even more so, 93% chance to survive that, so not too shabby. Yeah, everything else in the game, though. Like, scratches from trees and bushes and tripping over and crashing your car and all of that stuff. They're all fine, really. The only one that's troublesome is... yeah, the only one that's actually troublesome is the only one that you can't really get in single player, and those are bullet wounds. That's like the only one that's a pain in the ass to deal with, but you can only get that on, like, multiplayer. At the moment, at least, unless you're playing with mods. So if you get shot by a player, or literally anything, you gotta remove the bullet, but you can only remove the bullet with tweezers, or suture holders. Which is a massive pain in the ass. If you don't remove the bullet, you just keep losing health. That's the only one I can think of that's a major pain. Major injuries you can get from car crashes. Falling are really annoying, yeah. I don't find any of them to be really that bad. I think the worst one you could really get would be a fracture. Yeah, probably a fracture that's just not on the leg. I think that's about as bad as you can possibly get. 'Cause apart from burns, like, fractures take, like, a ridiculous amount of time. Like, they're one of the longest. I think burns are still slightly longer to heal. But yeah, you can speed up the fractures if you just put a splint on it, but you can only do that for your legs. You can't do it for anything else. So if you end up, like, fracturing, like, your ribs or something in a car crash, well, tough titties, you gotta long fucking wait for all that shit to heal. It's not a good time, yeah. I don't think I've done that on this game, though. I haven't had any major car crashes. I've had little bumps here and there, but nothing significant. You're shot in the groin while driving. Got run over by a bus. Ah, yes. Perfectly balanced. Cosmic karma. I am noticing fewer and fewer zombies coming from the east and north, though, so I'm hoping that we're nearly done. Like, forming this group up, that is. So that should be a nice big chunk of Muldra cleared out, then. Yeah, I don't see any coming from the west or from the south. I think this might be a... There might be a few more strays here and there, but I think that's most of them. And it's, yeah, same as before, it's less than a day's worth, more or less. It's less than 500, and we can do that quite easily. So we should be able to kill all of them tomorrow morning. That's if there aren't any surprise visitors. I thin them out as much as I can now, though. Even if we have surprise zombies tomorrow, we should still be able to kill all of them.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
Hey,
good
threat.
conversation.
Hello, hello. Morning. Yeah, at the rate we're going, there won't be too much left for tomorrow. Slowly working through it all. Yeah, I still have about 3 hours worth of killing. Plenty of time. How's the car so effective at pulling zombies? I'm on pinpoint hearing. Pinpoint hearing, and then cars 5 times louder than normal. So it's not a normal vehicle. It's very loud. Like, for reference, I think, what's the loudest you can get? I think the loudest you can get on vanilla, just regular zombies, normal settings, I think your car can go up to 110 engine volume, or engine loudness. That's a stat. All of my cars, though, have about 450. And that's before pinpoint hearing gets applied. Because pinpoint hearing multiplies that figure. So yeah, very loud cars. I'll waste some as well. a depressing game. Fair. Well, the fun thing is you can just ignore that if you really want to. Depression doesn't do anything major. Just lowers your action speed, but so long as you're not in too much of a rush, doesn't really matter. Just means you'll move things slower, and you won't build things as quickly. It's that easy. Yeah, you take one antidepressant, it can wipe the entire thing out. Even if you're, like, fully depressed, like, your character can't be any sadder. You take one antidepressant, entire thing goes away. Exactly. Happy Tic Tacs. You're long for the day you can mulch zombies like this. Ah, you'll get there. Yeah, as soon as your character gets to, like, that level 7, level 8 weapon mark, doesn't really matter what weapon type it is, they're all good, like, around about that mark. You just start getting one-shots for days. Apart from, like, the short blades and short blunts. You know, they're still great, they just won't one-shot consistently. Yeah, that golden 7 and 8 mark. Combat becomes so much more manageable beyond that point. And the amount of kills that you get per day increases tremendously as well. Yeah, maintenance 10 spear rate. As soon as you get to that one-shot territory where most of the zombies are one-hit kills, the amount of kills you get per day just doubles. It's fantastic. You get so much more killing done when you get to about that mark. Hey, Zerot. Hello, hello. And Kabuki as well. Morning.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Before I carry on, though, I'm gonna leave unceremoniously.
I don't understand. I'm not locked in here.
And go and stretch my legs.
You're locked in here with me!
Yes, you can all be here locked in with Zerot for 5 minutes while I go and stretch my legs, and I will be back in less than 5. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed, though? You're not infected anymore? Pain boredom. You're dead now anyway. Okay, problem solved then. No, if you... I'm assuming you saw... If you said you were infected, then you're not infected. If you see it in the health tab, because I'm assuming that's what you were looking at. If it says infected there, that's a different type of infection. That's like your traditional real-life bacterial infection. Yeah, the Nox one, the only way you can really tell is like what Wason was kind of insinuating. Is you start getting queasy. Well, literally like this, except, you know, you're from a zombie wound. That's like one of the first symptoms. That and getting nervous. Right. 10 o'clock though. Let's go get some sleep. And then I'll finish the rest in the morning. Good timing. You going for an axe build? Oh, fair play. That's not a bad idea. Lumberjack's always a very nice choice. And I'll get some food in the morning as well. We'll go looking for some mushrooms or something. Right, scram some more spears. We'll do a bit of killing. I'll wait for daylight and then we'll go looking for food. Let's see how many are left, because there shouldn't be that many. Yeah, it's basically nothing. Cool. Got a really good foothold in Moldra then. That is fantastic. Pushing further south from here now, piece of piss, really easy. The rest of Moldra shouldn't take that long now. Over orcs, we'll be able to get a good amount of kills every single day. Now that I don't have to travel back to West Point again. Still coming in from the south, though. Really, really slowly. Suspiciously slowly, even. They decide to go for the free Moldra veggies. Finally, yeah, I'm gonna take all those rotten vegetables, put them in a nice soup. It's gonna be delicious. It's still coming in from the east as well. Yeah, at least we're getting everybody, though. Nice and thorough. Let's grab all of these guys. Where have all of you been hiding? Lots of questions. That's all cool, though. So long as we keep pulling them all in from wherever they're coming from, that's fine. Just doesn't look like there's too many of them anyway. It's probably just the guys that we passed on the highway. Coming back here last time. The ones we skipped over right about this mark. Yeah, they're missing West Point Horde. Yeah, it's still more of them. Nice. Anytime the game senses that I'm nearly finished clearing out that one, it sends more zombies at me. I remind you of a Simpsons character. I am very curious which one you're thinking of then, because I don't think I sound like any of them. The only one I could think I sound even remotely similar to would be Sideshow Bob. And he was the best character, and he should have had an opportunity to kill Bart. Right. Now that I have daylight, though, let me get some breakfast. Get some shrooms. Hello, ammo. Rip. You could give me something edible. That's not a frog. That would be splendid. Ginseng, I'll take that. Right, that's my breakfast and my dinner. So I'll be fine for about 2 days now, more or less. Yeah, that'll be all of my hunger plus more. Easily. Using me as a radio station. Fair play, you wouldn't be the first. Got all the good songs. Oh, hello. See, I'm dead curious where the fuck all of you came, because I've been here for like over a day now. I've been here for over a day, they've been very slow. Ah, well, that works. Plenty of zombies. How goes the slaying? It was really slow and just really chill for the first, like, 3 hours, just getting set up and all that stuff. But I've just had a sudden wave of zombies appear. So that's gonna keep me busy for a few days. For how long did you get with reloading? Almost finished. We got to level 9. That took 22 hours in real time to get from about level 5.5 to get to level 9. It's very, very spicy. And I got 9,000 experience left to get, but in comparison, 9,000 experience, that won't take that long. Be about 9 or 10 hours. Do you have a grenade? No, we don't do any of that type of stuff. We don't use weapon mods or fire. So it's more of you coming over from the east all of a sudden. It's fine, I got all the food I need and all the weapons and such. Just carry on chipping away at them.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Yeah, just
Yes.
wait for that helicopter to fuck off as
But I have a
well.
coupon.
Just chill over here for a minute. Big group. Right, let's start slowly grabbing a few of you at a time then. There's a lot of Zeds. It is a lot of Zeds. Yeah, that's gonna take a little while to work through, but they've all gotta die eventually. What's for the for now comment? I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. We were doing reloading. We're done with reloading. I still have more to do, so we're done for now. It's not a riddle. It's not super complicated. It's just a reference to what we were doing last week on Monday. Did you clear the whole map? If you had enough time, you could. Hey, they finally broke it. Throw broken weapons on the ground automatically? Yeah, maybe. Like, I wouldn't mind personally, it'd be great for me. Be very entertaining to watch people throw away their hammers and stuff by mistake. Watching someone who wants to repair their, like, bit spiked base with that, just keep chucking it on the ground every time it breaks by mistake. Room's gotta be getting pretty spicy though, so my frame rate is already pretty low. And I can't even see them yet. Yeah, I'm on like 40. Let's go grab a few more then. Yeah, big group. That's gonna take a few days. It's quite the nug. Hello, Sparrows. And let's drag you over past this building just so I can't see the group anymore. Just to get my frame rate back up a little bit. And let me ditch all of you. Go have a rest. Hey, good start. Right, let's go grab another. And hopefully try and see if they're still going in or not. See if the group is still growing. I'm still seeing a few of them here and there. Yeah, they're all very compact right now. You watch them fucking spring out when I get close. Let's wait for those guys to finish going where they need to. Yep, still expanding. Still expanding. Still expanding. That's so many of them. Hope the game doesn't steal them. Yeah, they shouldn't. As long as the game doesn't crash when I'm in this area, it'll be fine. Because I'm not gonna... Like, at the end of the stream, I won't be logging out here. Because, you know, I'll end up despawning them by mistake then. Where do you get next fast? Warehouses. Fire departments. Anywhere like that, really. But if you don't really care what type of axe it is, the fastest would just be getting a stone axe. So, forage a chipstone, get a tree branch, whip sheet, and then boom. No mollies? Nah, we don't do Molotovs. It's too easy. It's too boring. We just kill them the intended way. Well, by intended, I mean the way that's gonna have kills go to my kill count. Seeing as that's the whole point of this. What was... What was that sound? I'm not crazy, right? Did you guys hear something? Yes, I heard something. What was that sound? Let me go... Yeah, like a pop. I don't know what that is. I've never heard that before. I've never heard that one. I don't like it when I don't know things. The fuck was that? Let me have a quick gander on the VOD, because I'm dead curious what that was. Just want to see if there's anything I can spot. And I'll pull it up on screen as well. Right. Yeah, I swear I'm not crazy. 'Cause it was just... Yeah, because we killed these ones. Yeah. It was about here. A little bit further back. There's one I got to about here. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Yeah, what the fuck was that sound? Your character's AC joint, probably. This is fucking knees, apparently. Just one more time. What was... Fucking... What was that? It says rotator cuff finally giving out. I'm dead curious what that was. Not curious enough to actually look into it anymore, but... That is interesting, though. I've not heard that sound before, just... Curious what it was. I'ma head out, yep. Broken fence? Nah, fences don't make that sound. Fences are more distinct and they're a lot louder as well. Jumping out second floor? No. None of that. Like, none of the stuff that you normally see on a day-to-day basis. It's not anything like that. I don't know. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, because there's no broken fences. wouldn't be the sound of the window smashing. I don't know. It's fucking bizarre. That's what that is. Yeah, just like secretly implemented NPCs. They're just running around making ominous sounds. Let's go grab another group though. The game's just fucking with me, it's trying to play on my paranoia. Word for Arnie, true. Maybe that's the trick to it. Maybe that's why stealth doesn't work at the moment. It's because all the zombies they just all have thermal imaging.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I am just getting a tan, so...
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have
And let's wait for all of you to fuck off. Back where they belong. Insta-kill with the spear is possible with a max setting so spear. Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, you can one-hit with spears like from like level 7, even lower. Don't know where they're going. Yeah, it's cool. Let me grab some of you then. I have so many zombies, they don't know where to go. They are breaking. Hey, Yura. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, no reloading today. No, I'm gonna put that one off for a while. We got one level to go. Slowly getting there. Yeah, almost perfect. Almost. I'm gonna get level 10 and everything, and then I will achieve Nirvana. The reloading stream, I know it was action-packed. Had some very close calls during the reloading stream. Yeah, Jeremy will be very proud. Yeah, do it all for him, all for Jeremy. Hey, cool stuff. I'm gonna look at that group, it's gonna look exactly the same. I reckon there's at least like 3,000 or 4,000. Should take the entire rest of the stream. And even then I don't think we'll be done. Spicy. You start from 0? Yeah, it's a 0 to hero run. Didn't start on 0 in everything. Just the things that matter, so fitness, strength, things to get more points, basically. Well, you can see which ones we start with points in, they're highlighted, so light-footed, nimble, maintenance, carpentry and fishing. Can't burn them? No, we don't do that. It defeats the entire point of the run. The main focus of the run is to get the highest kill count. But if I start burning them, none of those kills count towards the kill count, so I'd be doing something for nothing. Make YouTube videos? Once in a blue moon. I upload these as VODs, but I don't really upload that much YouTube content. Like, edited, that is. It's mostly just shit posting. If you had to take a phobic trait, which one would you take? Agora or claustro? Oh, claustrophobic easily. Agoraphobic is single-handedly, like, the worst of the two. Like, by a large margin. It's not even, like, a close comparison. Agoraphobic is just so fucking bad. And the reason for that is, claustrophobic is a bit of a pain in the ass initially, because you kind of have to cheese it a little bit in order to sleep inside a building, because your character's going to be panicking in almost every single building unless you're in something that's extremely large. So it's either sleep outside or kind of cheese the game a little bit. But eventually, that becomes bearable, you know. As time goes on, your character becomes less prone to panicking when inside buildings, so you can go in smaller and smaller rooms. And eventually it gets to the stage where you'll only really panic if you're in like a 3x3 room, which is basically none of them. It's like just bathrooms and closets, really. But agoraphobic, you panic when you're outside. And it does, like claustrophobic, get better as time goes on. But you'll always be panicking when you're outside. And because almost all of your combat, at least if you're playing if you're playing to survive, you should be fighting outside. You'll have that permanent debuff to your damage, always. And you just can't ever get rid of it. It's just always going to be there. So you'll have this horrible debuff hanging over you for your entire game. So yeah, never take agoraphobic, unless you're doing like a really short-term run, and you don't really care about debuffs and stuff like that. Advice for new players when electricity goes out. I mean, for when the power goes out, there's not really any advice to give for that. You don't have to do anything. So, the typical advice that you'll get given for the power going out is, it's like, oh, you should get a generator as soon as possible. You need to get the How to Use Generator magazine and a gas can and get all that sorted out. You want to get your refrigeration going, so freezers and fridges, get all that stuff going. And if you don't have that, get an antique stove and this, that, whatever. Truth is, all of that, horseshit, it's all luxury. You don't need any of it. So you don't need fridges, you don't need generators, you don't need any of that stuff. It's just if you want to have it. So when the power goes out, literally, the only thing that changes really is grab a barbecue at the very most. Doesn't have to be an antique stove. Literally, propane barbecue, regular barbecue, doesn't matter. Or a campfire outside. You know, literally just something to cook your food on. That's if you're using fishing and trapping. Otherwise, just carry on playing the game like normal. You don't have to do anything. Need flashlights? Nah, that's another one. You don't need flashlights. Like, look how bright my game is currently. It's like almost midnight. You only really need flashlights if you're playing on like pitch black nights. How do you get food then? Just literally non-perishable food. Just non-perishable food, and then, you know, if you want to be more renewable, fishing. And then barbecue, cook, eat, done. You don't need to refrigerate anything, that's just if you want to build like a little stockpile of food, which you don't really ever have to do. And that's only for if you want to maintain your body weight at the same time. Like, I've been down here the entire time just eating mushrooms and stuff, and I'm still fine, you know. Been here for a few days, and I've only dropped down like 2 kilos. So yeah, you don't really have to do anything for the power going out. It's not something that's necessary to stay alive. As with almost all other things, it's just a luxury item. The only thing I would suggest, it is optional, you don't have to do it. but just getting one gas station powered. That's pretty much it, really. Just so you can refuel your car if you are using cars, but that's really just about it. So, you know, in your own time, you know, you don't have to rush it. Find the how to use GenMag, get a generator, power a gas station. There's no time crunch for that. You can do it whenever you feel like, you know, there's no pressure for it. And that just gives you an easy way to refuel your car. But if you've already got tons of cars that you haven't siphoned gas from, you can ignore that information. And if you're not using cars, period, again, you can just disregard it. I think cooking is a valuable skill to level. It can be. Makes maintaining your body weight a little bit easier. If you're a bit low on food. But generally, like, I wouldn't go out of my way to level it up. It's just, you know, if I've got 1,000 calories worth of food, but I can take that food and put it into, like, a soup or a stew or a roast pan or whatever I have. You know, I can turn that 1,000 calories, if I'm level 10 cooking, into, like, 1,700. So, you know, it makes maintaining your weight a little bit easier. Like that, but if you have an overabundance of food, or you have a very easy way to get food, so, you know, fishing or trapping, that type of stuff, you don't really have to worry about it, really. Like, I've just stopped cooking in my game. I just don't put anything in roast pans anymore. I just eat the fish as it is. Because I catch so much of it. Also, hello, Zidian. Hello, hello. It is midnight, though, so let me run off and go get some sleep, and we'll kill the rest in the morning. Well, at least we'll carry on killing them, I should say. There's no way I'm going to kill all of them in one day. Well, he's not drowsy yet, so let's just go to bed now. I should never do the spear killing animation. I literally just did it. I literally just did it on a couple of zombies. No, there's no way to cancel it. Hello. And that one there. But no, it's just, if there's a zombie next to the zombie that you're attacking, you'll never do the spear animation. Like, if I take these two, for example, I get you two right next to each other. Because there's a zombie next to this one that I'm about to attack, there's no chance of me doing the spear animation. It's always going to be the slash attack. But you can see these guys, because there's a bit of space between them, so there's not technically anyone next to this guy. It's not guaranteed, but depending on how high your spear level is and how much damage you're dealing, there's a good chance you'll do the spear animation attack. And then same with this one, because he's on his own, more than likely spear animation. Same with this one. Yeah, once you know that, spears become very easy to use. So there's no guessing on when he's going to do it then. Using a spear to be safe, because reload and aim is not max level. Using spear to be safe, because reload and aim not max level. I don't know what you're asking. Using the spears, because they're the best at killing large quantities. I don't know where the aiming and reloading part of your question comes into play. I don't know what that has to do with anything. There's a server? Nah, there's a single player. Alright, let's go grab another group of zombies, though. Spicy group. Is it a death sentence you start shooting that shotgun? Nah, just... There's no way for me to kill all of them with a shotgun. The amount of ammo that would take to kill all of them with guns would be absurd. You wouldn't have enough ammo for that, even on like a regular game. But, no, it wouldn't kill me. It would just mean I would have to run away and lose them somewhere else. So I would inevitably run out of ammo. How bad would the lag be if you lit them all on fire? Not any worse than it is now. It'd be more or less exactly the same, really. Nothing would really change. There should be another one. There he is. Actually, we killed these guys yesterday. Well, I need that ammo to get to level 10. How'd you keep the zombies kill tallied up? Not manually? No, it's just automatic. It's part of the Twitch stats mod, so... Download a mod, then it will create 2 separate text files, one for survival time and one for the kill counter. And then you just have to tell OBS to read from that file. And then it will just update automatically then. Oh, yeah, that's right, I left my stool over here, didn't I? But yeah, if you see anyone doing long games like this, not all the time, but most of the time they normally run that mod. Just to have the kill counter and survival time on screen. It's one of the most asked questions you'll have on a run like this if you don't run that mod is, how many kills are you on and what's your survival time? So, yeah, even though I have it on screen, I still get asked that every now and then. But yeah, it's nice to have there. Answers everybody's questions really quickly then. The blob. Big nugget. Yeah, little tiny group. Well, so many zombies in the car? Just the car's running. So that is my decoy car. I need more than that. I need something that's going to make it worth my time. Yeah, that's better. Good stuff. Yeah, the Aphrodite Fan Club Mulder Edition. How many shotgun shells would you need to kill that crowd? More than I have access to. Let's say, best case scenario, there's only like 2,000 of them there. I would need at least 500 shells, so like over 20 boxes of ammo, and that's if I killed every single one in one hit. So yeah, it's a lot. Well, that looks like a lot more than 2,000 to me. Let's go have a quick rest. Busy in the morning? Nah, it's just there's a lot of dead bodies. Lots of dead bodies, because normally, well, as of late they've been chasing me away from Muldra, so there's been a long drive to and from Muldra, from West Point. So I've had more time away from the dead bodies. But right now I'm literally living right next to where they all are, so I spend about 20 hours a day surrounded by dead bodies. And then he only gets about 4 hours to take a break. Welcome back, Zoe, as well. good stuff. I'll have to move that to a new spot later as well. So I might just move it in here. Yeah. Because this is inside and this is outside, if I just put the bench about here, it should be able to keep me from getting sick. It'll be more convenient then. It'll lower my body temperature as well slightly. Still looking spicy as ever. So they should get pushed back all the way to about here. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, cool stuff. First things first though, let me test this one first and just make sure he works. Yep, cool stuff. Let's move the bench inside there then, just so I can keep my sickness in check from all these dead bodies. Just not something that's hard to manage, it's just because I'm spending so much time around them and there's so many of them now as well, it's just something I have to do on the side. Doesn't take any extra effort. Just resting in a different spot. Hello, Des, as well. Hello, hello. How's the day been? Much zombie poking? We have got a mighty big group of zombies. So we've done about 3,000 kills so far. But I want to go up to 580,000 today. But we've got this lovely specimen growing on the highway. So it is going to take a little bit of time. But just chipping away. Just a little bit at a time. Yeah, so it's not enough to, like, completely negate the sickness, but after I sleep tonight, I have, like, a large 4-hour rest away from the dead bodies, and I almost fully recover. I should be able to keep it in check from that point onward, then. And run away from the helicopter. Appreciate the sub Sparrows. You've been busy all day? Check it in now? Oh, no worries. Appreciate you dropping by. Appreciate the follow as well, Demon. Happy days. World's smallest nuclear bomb, yeah. I need, like, the Fallout Fat Man. Just whip that out of my side pocket. Need to grab more next time, 'cause these groups are really... they're really small. It's not getting any smaller. Nah, it won't look like it's getting any smaller for a while. Thanks. We've only killed... how many? Well, like 300 so far, I think, today? Something around about that.
Just pay me the money so I can go.
And now I gotta run back and wait for the helicopter to go away.
But I have a coupon.
Just wait for that one to do its thing. Because I can't go near them when there's a helicopter. There he is. Just chill down here for a minute. I'm giving you more zombies. Don't any of you pretend like you're helping me with helicopters. You are the evil. You are the villains. You are the big bad in this scenario. Anyone who calls in a helicopter, shame on you. Because you make this take so much longer.
We will ride into battle.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
And this
Of course.
will be our horse.
I'm just gonna run all the way back here. You'll get bored before I do. Longest survived. No, I got the highest kill count by a large margin. I don't know if I have the survival time back. I had the survival time. But I know Tower had a 4-year, 2-month game. I don't know if his is still going or not, though. I'm assuming it probably is.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Slowly approaching your survival time. Yeah, I don't really count yours though, Periwinkle. That's not to say that your game isn't there, it's just that it's a gun run, it's not the same thing. I only look and compare runs that don't use gun mods or weapon mods. See how it is. I mean, I've never said it any differently. I've said that since day one. I said it since you started posting screenshots of your run, that I don't compare my run to your run because they're not even remotely similar. So you play with guns and I play with vanilla weapons. Well, it doesn't invalidate your run, it's just not something I would compare mine to. Alright. And they're almost back. Oh, did you start the run? It's March 3rd, I think. It's been almost 7 months. 1,500 hours? Nah, not even close. It's close to 1,000. It's somewhere between 1,000 and 1,100. Speeds up time? Yes. You're never gonna get the exact number. But rule of thumb is take whatever days you have survived and then multiply it by 0.75. That's my rule of thumb, and that normally gets me a pretty accurate approximation. Most of the time. Or if you're really adventurous, you can go through all the VODs and add up all the time on that. But I don't think you want to do that. But all the VODs are on YouTube, or at least most of them are, apart from the latest. grab all of you. They showed real-time play. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I'll ditch all of these guys in a second anyway. I'll be here for ages if I have to fight all of them. Or at the very least, let me circle back around. It's just not that bad if I have to kill them in this direction. Made a big mess. It's not that bad, it's just time-consuming and boring, so it just means I have to run around a lot and do nothing. Nah, fire's not an option, because it's boring. It's too easy to do fire, so we never do it. Let's go all the way back here again. Let's just angle you so I don't have to look at the horde on the highway. That's better. And let's ditch all of you, because I want to go have a rest. It's still in the warehouse, isn't it? Choco milk, best drink. I don't know, I'm fond of my coffee. It looks like chocolate. Let's grab all the ones who are stuck there for some reason. Coffee's the grown-up drink. The man nostalgia refuses to grow up. See, if your resting heart rate isn't even triple digits, don't even talk to me. Hashtag coffee gang. Right, I think I got time for maybe one more group. Yeah, more caught up there. Yeah, lots of wasted time though, so I don't expect my kill count to be super high today. That's a big pile. Yep. That's why I was very dismissive of the helicopters. It's like, you'll get bored before I do, because this is going to take hours upon hours, and that's if you don't call in helicopters. It's going to take so long to work through this group. Because there are no more zombies really around the area to pull in. Everyone's already here. You can't help me with, like, the helicopters. Everyone I could possibly grab in the area is all in that bloody highway. They're all filling in the potholes. We've held this several board. Oh, no, there is no we anymore either. There is only I. This is my run now. No more shared credit. No we. No, it's only I now. You guys have slowed me down so much with those helicopters. I'm taking all the credit now.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
All your fault. I could have been done with Muldra by now. I could be going to Rosewood. Right, cool stuff. Let me circle back. I'll go get some sleep now anyway as well, 'cause it's gone 10 o'clock. Keep him under containment. No, let me be free. I want to go see the rest of Kentucky. Screws and what? Almost back. Yeah, I'll pick these guys up tomorrow morning. Let me grab some spears now, though. Hello, Dre, as well. How's you? Yeah, all good. Just chilling. Got a new PC. Having a blast playing all the games I couldn't. Fair. See, my computer's slowly becoming dated as well. It's running things just slower and slower each day, and I can no longer run every game on Ultra. Very sad. Death of a PC. Right, good stuff. I'll throw that in the truck in a minute. Yeah, let's grab one more spear. I'll have to make some more soon as well, because I'm slowly running out. He's already hot. That is hilarious. Oh yeah, I only just noticed as well. It's nearly winter again. Bunny. Let's ditch all the clothing again. Mud armor time again.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
And I gotta go back and waste time again.
But I have a coupon.
Because now I gotta make sure they don't leave. Blame yourself for this. I'll never have helicopters on ever again. I'm never doing integration ever again after this. No. It's okay in the early stage, but goddamn, it wastes so much time in the late game. Yeah, I'll never do integration on again.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Alright, let's wait for them to do their thing. month, year, people. That's a very long-winded way of saying wrong. Right. Yeah, I think most of them are back. You don't randomly change it. No. You must spark anarchy so you invoke change. See, seeing as one of them is wrong, you might as well change all the other ones now. Does he have long socks on? No idea. I doubt it. It's probably just boots. Now let me ditch them for a minute. And just go top up my stamina again. Let's grab all of them again. There's quite a lot of you coming from down there. Susan, what? Nah. I have to fuck off and let them do their own thing for a bit. Because they're just gonna keep slowly filtering up. Let's just go and chill for a bit. Yeah, just kill these ones here. The group must have gotten worse, because my frame rate is even worse than it was before. So, a quick look. I don't know. Looks the same. Definitely feels worse, though. Let's grab all of you and drag you all the way back over here. I have to drag all of these guys just behind the building so they don't... Well, so they aren't in sight and I can just actually kill them without my frame rate tanking. Also, I don't know who that phone number is. Who's calling me? An 029 number from Cardiff. Fuck off. As if I'm answering that. How can they sell me that insurance I so desperately need if I don't answer the call? It was the dry cleaners. Must have been. I don't know. Maybe they'll keep my clothing now that I didn't answer. Shame on me. the wonderful thing about not giving my phone number out to people. If the number doesn't pop up in my contacts, I don't answer it. So I don't give my phone number out to that many people. %of the time they never leave a message. Oh, that's a thing. Let's have a look. Did they leave a message? Do I have a voicemail? I do not have a voicemail. Fuck, how will I ever get that insurance now? That's why I carry a pager. Illegal scammers aren't allowed to leave messages or text. Are they not? Oh, that's handy then. Is there a trick to not do the stab attack with the spear? Only the swinging. You just make sure you have another zombie next to the one that you're attacking. That's just it. Nothing more to it. So if there's a zombie next to the one you're attacking, it'll always be a swing animation. If there's a zombie that's on its own, it's RNG. But generally, the higher your spear level goes, the more likely it is to occur. That's why you see almost every single zombie that I kill at this point is just a one-hit kill like that. Yeah. When they all group up, though, just don't attack the strays that are, like, off to the side, or the ones that are, like, outmaneuvering you, like, behind and, like, on your flank, because if you turn around and start attacking them, you'll have a good chance of locking yourself in that animation. And then the main group that you were fighting, they'll kill you. She won't be able to move or do anything about it. Yeah, it's like all these guys now. Now that they're all grouped up, nice and easy, just all swing animations. Yeah, what you wouldn't want to do is attack someone like that that's coming up on your side. Because if you attack that one, then you're just fucked. Alright, let's run around this way. And the zombie jank combat quirks. Swinging through a zombie. Oh yeah, get those like every stream. Yeah, those are very annoying. Yeah, you'll end up like, you'll have a little group of zombies in front of you, like one or two of them. You'll go to swing at the one that's in front of you, but you'll hit the guy who's behind him instead. And then the one in front starts doing his attack animation, so you have to very quickly start spamming the spacebar to shove him away. Yeah, that happens more often than I would like. It's not ideal. Once you know it's there though, and you're on guard, expecting it, just waiting for it to happen, it's not that bad, because you got plenty of time to react. But Yeah, it's not the best thing in the world. So I can't remember ever dying to it, but I'm sure I probably fucked up at least once. Like, I'd be surprised if I've been perfect the entire time I've been playing. Like, overall, that is. Like, in my entire time playing. I've probably been munched at least once. Due to that. Oh, no, shit, I can remember. I have died to that. It was about 6 or 7 months in. It was in Moldra. I was in the store that's next to the food market. I was in the bathroom, sat down, resting. Zombies came in, started attacking. I swung, and I ended up hitting the zombie behind, but because I was in a bathroom, I couldn't back up anywhere, so I got fucking nibbled. I got nibbled hard. Fucking repressed memory unlocked. Fun stuff. 12,000 kills on that one as well, I think. It's not something you can control. I don't know if you can predict it at all. If there is a way to do it, I don't know. Bonsai might be someone who's worth asking, because he's changed his name to Banster now, but Bonsai does a lot of sprinters, and I find that that type of jank is more common with sprinters, just because they're not as polished. So he might know. What makes you like single hit over multi-hit? Because single hit is harder than multi-hit, and I like harder settings, typically. You know, multi-hit's just... It's not cheating, it's just very easy. It's more of what I would call the weekend gamers setting. Like, if you want to play Project Zomboid, because Project Zomboid's so time-consuming, if you actually want to get into the end game and, like, get to the meat of the game, you don't want to have to, like, spend what little time you have in the weekend or in the evening, like, the few hours you have to game, grinding, like, stupid amounts of kills like this. So yeah, multi-hit I think is, like, fantastic for people who want to play more casually or just don't have a lot of time to play the game. But yeah, for me personally, I stream full-time, so I got nothing but time, which is why I do time 16. And single hits. But yeah, I find it more fun, personally. What's the name of the piano store? Rebecca. Let's grab a few more. And I'll go back south in a minute and I'll have a look at that fence again. And see how many more are lurking down there. Let me grab a big chunky group though. Do they increase their weight? No, it's still the same. Still weighs 5. 5. Weighs 2. The chairs weigh 5. The heavier chairs weigh 7.5 and the piano still weighs 2. That's why we use her when we're on the go. Currently, she's in the warehouse down over there, though. She's not in my inventory at the moment. Let's wait until we get around the corner. And yeah, 30 FPS is good enough. Alright, let's run down south though and have a look at that fence again. So I can fight down there without my FPS dropping. And there were quite a few of them coming up earlier, so... might not be the worst place in the world to carry on killing for a little bit. No clothes, but no shoes. No, he's wearing shoes. He's just one pasty-ass motherfucker, so you can't see them. But no, he's wearing military boots. No, you wouldn't see me outside without shoes on. works. You don't even have to, like, run over glass. If you run out with without shoes long enough, you'll just cut your feet just running around normally. So it's not not the greatest idea to take your shoes off under any circumstances. Yep, boots, tighty whities, clip-on tie, and a can-do attitude. Last stripper in Kentucky, apparently. Louisville one's dead. Oh, dead +1. We have murdered everybody in Louisville as well, because apparently this stripper does not like competition.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Alright, let's go back and make sure those zombies are staying where they need to be. And they'll have a rest while I'm at it in a minute. Yeah, they'll go back in a second. Everyone's a potential stripper. They just have to take their clothes off. Nah, that's not that's not what a stripper is. A stripper is someone who can make me think I like them, like a good bartender. If you can't make me tip you, you're a bad stripper and you're a bad bartender. If I'm not envisioning our life together, if I don't utter the words, I want to take you away from this life, bad stripper. You gotta make me fall in love with you. You gotta turn me into a simp. Sure there's dudes who cam too. Probably. I doubt they have any success, though. I'm trying to remember who the guy was. There was a really funny interview that someone took, like, they snipped, like, highlights from it. And it was this male porn star, and he was just talking about how fucking devastated he was because all he gets are, like, male fans. And he was just, like, really depressed about it. Because he was like, oh, when I became a porn actor, I thought I was going to get tons of women after me because obviously, you know, I'm showing what I can do. Like, no, he's just got lots of gay fans. And I think that is fucking hilarious. I mean, imagine, that's what it's like being a cam guy as well. Each to their own. You gotta take what you can get, money's money. Plus, if you're stripping for money, I dare say you can't really be picky of whose money you take. Show skills. You throw a big old fucking please on the end of that and I might think about it. There you go. God, I'm gonna make a great fucking parent when I have kids. That's nuts. Ah, there is no lord here. There are no gods. There are only spears. Lots and lots of spears. As it should be. Yeah, very long game. Not too many more. They were paid almost nothing. Fucking rip. Unless you're Johnny Sins. I got it then, okay. I'll put that in my journal. If I ever, like, lose my job and I have no money and I decide to fall back and for some reason I think that porn is, like, the way to go, I will just make sure to model my entire career after Johnny Sins. I just have to make myself incredibly meme-worthy. Be a talk about consent and how to behave in the strip club. Maybe that's what I'll do. When my nephew turns 18, maybe I'll take him to a strip club. I'll teach him about consent. I'll teach him about the birds and the bees. Might be a little bit late at that point, but it'll be a great bonding experience. My friend is getting married on the weekend, and he's having his little quote-unquote stag do on Friday. That's gonna be interesting, because we're all a bunch of really boring cunts, so we're probably just gonna play video games for the entire night. It's gonna be great. Yeah, do you go out clubbing? No. Do you drink heavily? No. Do you smoke? No. What do you do? Have really long fucking gaming sessions. That's the stag do that I'm going for. That sounds like the perfect stag party. It will be wonderful. If everyone can turn up, that is. Yeah, video games, some pizza, cheeky bit of kebab. Happy days. Nerd alert. I can't hear you over the sound of all my internet clout. I can't hear you over my arbitrary high scores. Let's go and clear the south again, though. As soon as they stop coming up from the south, I'll go back to clearing the main group again. Maybe have a beer or two. I'm gonna smuggle a Guinness or two in. I can't hear you over my world record in Project Zomboid. Exactly. What's that? I can't hear you over the sound of my high score in an open-world sandbox game that has too many settings to be made competitive. Booyakasha! See, I'm always going to put the world record in the title just to piss off the tryhards. I can't help myself. Because we all know it's a joke and we all know it's a piss take. But they get really upset about it and it just warms my heart. It's great. Let's grab all of them. And there's still more of you down there as well. Hey, Nero. Hello, hello. You think corpse sickness kill you? Yeah, corpse sickness can kill you. It has to go all the way up to a fever before it'll actually start dealing damage, but yeah, you can die to it. Most newer players die to it sooner or later because they make the mistake of sleeping in their car next to a pile of dead bodies. And then they end up dying in the night while they're sleeping. Depends on the type of dirt. Just lots of compost. I roll around actively in fertilizer. Yeah, it's not that many more. Go grab all of them again though. More of a sand person? Ah, see. That's far too much effort for me. It's hard to get the sand to stick to you. Can't get that sandy suit aesthetic. Sand is gritty though, in delicate places. That sounds like a woman's problem. Because I am a man, and I am not an American man, so my piece is intact. I have my shield. No sand is going to be getting to me. The trick is to hide in the ocean anyway. Change your preference. No, you gotta stick with the sand now. It's first answers only. But think about it, no more hugs. No more strangers bumping into you, because you'll literally just be walking sandpaper. Coarse and rough. The frame rate's getting worse, though. More and more zombies joining the group. Let's go hide around the corner of the building so I can kill these guys without fighting at 5 FPS. Yeah. I hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere. Go for that 1 FPS. I cannot wait to turn my game into a PowerPoint presentation. They got that British men don't have butt cheeks or balls. Okay, for one, I got a dump truck ass, and for two, I'm baby smooth like a seal, okay? Sand doesn't stick to me, much less my balls. You know, it just all just falls off. I'm very aerodynamic. I got time for maybe one more group down south. Need proof of the dump truck booty? Never. It is mine and mine alone. I don't give up my ass to anybody. I walk around. Probably half the mass of my dump truck ass is made up from my chastity belt. You ain't stealing my virginity, wench. I'm gonna hold on to it till I'm 40 and turn into a wizard. That's the dream. You only killing zombies? Yeah, today I am. I do everything though, but times 16, the bulk of the game's made up from killing. Thanks. I gotta get rid of all of these guys sooner or later. They are incredibly spicy. That's gonna take a very long time. Yeah, let me run off and get some rest though. And I'll give him a few extra hours because he is very sick today. I'll wait for those guys to catch up first. 30 for kebabs in the booty. Did you seriously just give me 30 cents to show my ass? How dare you? Do I look like some cheap harlot to you? I bet you're gonna treat me like one of your side pieces. I can't believe you've done this. It's at least 2, yeah. It's more than 2, it's less than 10. Right, yeah, let's just chill here for a bit, though. Yeah, I'll just let him recover. 30 cents per cheek. I'll get some food in the morning as well. Get some more shrooms. To be fair, I think I still have some shrooms in my bag. I got one. What spells are you gonna learn as a wizard? Oh, Fireball. That's the first one. Everyone's gotta learn Fireball. It's mandatory. And I'm gonna use Fireball to solve all of my problems. But it's been about another 2 hours though, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and I will be back in 5 minutes, and we'll carry on just chipping away at the zombies again. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Donald. Right. Let's go. And tenderize some more zombies. I'll probably wait until I'll wait till daylight again. Just because my frame rate's so low outside, and there are so many bodies out there now making it darker. Yeah. First things first, let me get some grub. And then I don't have to worry about food for the next day or two. It'll improve your frame rate. You can call in as many helis as you would like. It's just gonna make this whole ordeal take so much longer. That's a start.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
And now I gotta run all the way back. So let me grab those mushrooms. There's more content. I mean, you have to watch it, so... It's literally just gonna be me stood waiting for them to go back now. You will bore yourselves to death before I give up playing this game. But yeah, I'm not foolish enough to go and try and kill them, though. And then they'll all turn around, and they'll all go back the way they came in a minute. Yep, there they go. To be fair, I need more spears, don't I? You chicken? Yes. Do I look like Marty fucking McFly? Nobody calls me chicken. Alright, let's go back and carry on killing the ones down south, though. Grab all the people. Let's fight you back over here. So I don't have to fight with, like, one frame. Let's grab more of you. that other group is still in my vision. Alright, cool stuff. Spicy. Yeah, I think I'll grab them from this angle this time, and I'll drag them around the corner over there. I don't have to deal with any zombies over there. Just a different spot. 5 FPS. Gimme 4.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah, I gotta waste more time
Yes.
again.
But I have a coupon.
I don't even know if it's gonna register with such a low FPS. I don't hear him. Nah, don't hear him. Is it pertaining to lag? No. Reloading is literally just a joke from last week, so we were literally just doing reloading. It's not in depth, it's nothing to do with game mechanics, it's literally reloading. It was just a joke from last week, so we spent 22 hours just doing reloading. Oh, no, there he is. Just very slow because of the low FPS. Let's wait for him to go and do his thing then. Plasma 4 once more. It'll never work if you try that. If you call it in when I'm right next to them, I'll literally just run into the trees and run around. You can't do anything with that. I'm thinking about turning the helicopters off anyway. I would like to keep them on, but it just wastes so much time because I just can't do anything. It's gotten to the point where they're just not really that fun anymore. It's more of a hassle than anything else. So it just ends up with me just standing still like this for minutes at a time. they could use for reloading. Right, any second now. And back they go. Let me grab a few on the end though. Or zombie preference was the player. They won't chase what they can't see. So they couldn't see me from that distance. The zombies can only see for about 20 tiles. It's not that far. That's why you see me constantly running out of range. So anytime someone calls in a helicopter, I literally just walk away from the car and just stand on the outskirts and just wait for the helicopter to fly over, and then the zombies go back to the car. Which normally isn't that bad, but because there are so many zombies by that car at the moment, it's gonna take hours, so... yeah, the helicopters are more annoying than anything else at the moment, because they're just wasting a lot of time. I thought they'd keep following if you're that close. No, like I said, it's 20 tiles. It's... They all have exactly the same max range they can see. And if they see you, they will chase you for a while, but they have to be in range first to actually spot you before they actually start chasing. That's why you always see me, like I said, that's why I always run away from the van, because as long as I'm 20 tiles away from the zombies around the van, they won't, well, around the car down there, they won't chase me after the helicopter disappears. Yeah, I love the helis, but they're just a waste of time now. Yeah, pretty much. I'm tempted just to turn them off. They don't provide anything anymore. It just kind of eats up a lot of time where I can't do anything. And besides, it's not as if I have to go for, like, the highest amount of, like, helicopters in the game. We've had over 6,500. No one's even done remotely close to that many before. And no one ever will, because it's just dumb having that many. So yeah, I think for the next stream I'll turn them off. We'll just call it. I'll make that the 4-year change. Just no more helicopters. So yeah, if you want to use up any of your points for helicopters, now is the time, because they're not going to be here tomorrow. If we die to lag... Oh no, there is no we anymore, there is only I. After all the helicopters you guys have called in, there is no we anymore. It is only I. Me, myself, and I now. I am alone on this run.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Case in point.
Yes.
This run is my achievement alone, though. Yeah, they finally claimed victory and flew off into the sunset. Canonically, that's how they end. They finally ran out of fuel. Would you consider turning normal helis back on? No, because I don't know if that's going to break the game or not at this point. So I haven't played with normal helicopters on this run, so I'm not going to turn that on. But turning the expanded helicopters off, that's easy. It's literally just taking off the hotkeys for it. That's it. Let's just loop back around, go have a rest. And they should all... well, most of them will come down to here, and if they don't see me, they'll go back to the car. Yeah, there's so many in the area right now, their pathing is breaking as well, because they're not supposed to be going that way. There we go, they're turning around now. Yeah, there's like such huge delay in them calculating where they need to actually go. Oh, well, the decoy car. It'll last weeks. Yeah, cars don't use that much gas when they're just sat idle. They don't consume that much. We'll kill all the zombies before the car runs out of gas. Like, to answer your question. What does sneaking do? It's supposed to make you hard at the spot, but it doesn't actually work at the moment. So sneaking at this moment in time really doesn't do anything. It's just broken. How many do you think you've killed this stream? We've done... 4,000?
I have introduced myself. You
Give or
have
take.
introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's been about 4,000 kills today. So far, at least. But I want to get 580. That's what I'm aiming for. How many do you think are around the car? A lot. I don't know. Like, when they start becoming black silhouettes, you know it's more than 500, but beyond that, it's just guessing at this point. Yeah, and that answers your question of why there's low FPS. Yeah, I think I might call it there, though, because my game is chugging, my frame rate is super low. I'm gonna run away from them, because as much as I want to get 580, I don't want to have my game despawn those zombies, and I don't want to try and fight them with, like, 5 FPS. So yeah, I am out of rendering distance now, so they shouldn't despawn when I log in next time. Ever figure out where the northeast zombies are coming from? Oh yeah, they were stuck on the river. Like, if you go across the bridge towards Valley Station from West Point, that little river southeast of that, it has like 2 little bends in it. They got stuck on that one when I was going through Valley Station towards Louisville months and months ago. And they've only just started coming down from the northeast down towards me in Muldred now, because obviously it's the first time I've gone south of that river. But yeah, spicy. But yeah, that's pretty good. We did 4,000 kills today, or just over 4,000, and I'm happy with that. But yeah, not too bad. I'm gonna wipe out all the zombies from the game, that's the plan. I appreciate you guys joining me. But yeah, sadly, there will be no more helicopters from this point onward, because they're just... I could have done 580 by now, but those helicopters eat up so much fucking time. So yeah, they're getting turned off now.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
No, no more helicopters.
Yes.
It's done. It's over.
But I have a
But
coupon.
yeah, I'm gonna turn those ones off. Or at least, I don't know, I'm trying to think. I still want to have helicopters, but just not as many. I think I don't know, I'll have a look at something.
Well, our fault.
No.
I'll see if there's a good way to keep the helicopters, but just have it far fewer without putting a really stupidly long timer on them. I'll keep the clip. Oh yeah, the clip will stay. The clip will stay there. It'll just be the same as all the other redeems. But yeah. Crank up the price? Nah, I'm just gonna get rid of it, basically. But yeah, because... stuff. But yeah, let me find someone to raid, though. Now, if I increase the price, you guys will just wait until I have big groups like that, so the problem won't go away. So, no, just gonna get rid of it. Because the problem isn't the helicopters being called in. The problem is having the helicopters called in when I've got a large group like that, when I'm on, like, less than 10 FPS. Because I can't fight them like that. I have to run away and just stand still and wait for the helicopter to pass over. But you guys, I know what you're like. You'll save all your points for those moments specifically, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Because the problem won't go away otherwise. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid, though. Who's online today? Who do I recognize? Who have I not raided in a while? Everyone who I follow, I have raided recently. Sad. Let's raid someone new, then. New start, ×4, 1% sprinters. Okay, I am sold. Let's go have a look and say hello to Yonsef. Yonsef looks like my character, actually. Shit, this is Destiny. Seasoned old man, he's got the grey hair, the grey beard, everything. It's literally my in-game character as a Twitch streamer. He's perfect. Alright, go show him some love, drop him some follows, and I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.